Hello? Is this thing on? Hello? Yo, Diablo 4 just didn't want to launch. Thanks. There we go. There we don't go. Please hold. Please hold. YouTube's on. Twitch is on. What's going on, friends? It is. Might even be a regular streaming day, technically speaking. Sure is. It's Thursday. What's going on, friends? I don't know why I keep saying that, but we're here. We're only less than 10 minutes late to my normal start time, and wouldn't you know it? We just managed to record, like, the giant loop filter video that I was planning on making yesterday. Or that I started making yesterday, rather. So, I think if we're lucky, we may be able to get a loop filter guide done by, like, tomorrow morning. So, look forward to that, if you follow me on YouTube. There was a problem, bro. Diablo, I need you to stop. Oh, hey. It stopped. So, we left off yesterday. We had kind of just set ourselves up in Torment 7. And we were kind of starting to feel the limits of our build a little bit, both in terms of damage and survivability. Also, because I was making a loop filter video, I deleted all of my loop filters so I could accurately feel what it was like to not have any loop filters at all. Which means I need to get my loop filter back because I saved the code for what I was using. Copy the code, click import code. I also learned I had stuff backwards. The one you want last is the one at the bottom. Like, especially if it's a catch-all rule, like hiding everything that's low rarity. But we're not trying to hide legendary items, that's for sure. Oh, we were hiding non-ancestral legendary items. I'm kind of okay with that, because we're also showing codex upgrades. And we're highlighting good mods that I care about. So let's try rolling with this for a little while. Let's get this out of the way. So, we'd also just gotten myself up to level 40, or Command Fallen level 40. These need to go in a different tab. Those items may or may not show up in the video. Put that there too. Okay, so we also ended kind of in the middle of a war plan because I went to go watch anime like a professional streamer does. You know, when they want to end their stream early. But we have a pit run, a nightmare dungeon, and then another pit run left to do. I think I had just gotten attrition to level 51 and we were pushing Eliminator up higher. Because we wanted more value out of the bonus to all normal nodes. So I could take more points of willpower out from that area. Therefore, we simply continue. I'm not pushing into tier 55 yet. One sip of the coffee and then we go. Yo, the bombardment demons actually are doing like over 1 million damage a piece, which I didn't think they would ever actually do. But I guess because we're starting to get more levels of demonology skills rather than like just basic skills. It's kind of becoming a little more useful. Granted, we still need to be doing it in the tens of millions, but bombardment can throw like almost 10 demons at a time if you build it up. Not making good use of the taunt demon. We can do better.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
No, you're not. Almost managed to fill the bar up in 2.5 minutes. Don't know why it didn't give me that. Probably not gonna have my manifest demon, or the giant demon for the boss. But that's fine. We don't need him. He's overrated. His ancestral gloves, his basic skills. It's not something we hate, but not our favorite either. Not gonna lie, getting 8 glyph levels in the pit in one run is kind of the best thing ever. Not gonna lie. So now we do a nightmare dungeon. Hopefully we have a sigil for a dungeon that gives us whispers. We do, but also I just remembered I need to make a sigil. Just one. Because it completes a season challenge that gives me a smoldering ash from like chapter 2. So take that. We also need to do a stronghold in Skovos, which will finish out rank 2. World boss on penitent or higher. Strongholds to reclaim 3 strongholds total for another skill point. Still quite a bit left to do in rank 4. Complete world events with mastery in nightmare dungeons. That's something I didn't realize we needed to do. Anyway, so let's worry about that later. We'll do our... that one. What is the downside? Waller? Yeah, we're fine with that. That's a tribute. I didn't see how much time is left on the Whisper objective for this dungeon. But I'm sure it'll be fine. If we don't get it, it's not the end of the world. It's weird ignoring legendary items. I wonder if it's gonna force itself to show up in my stash though. I kind of hope it doesn't, because I always thought that was a really silly thing. If I leave an item on the floor, I probably don't want it. If I don't pick it up because I don't see it, then I won't miss it. What I don't know can't hurt me. In this case. I meant to spec out of the bonus enemies for killing stuff with shrines in Nightmare Dungeons, because I think it's kind of useless. Just forgot to do it. Oh. That was a lot of explosions. Is it gonna make me reset everything? Yeah, it's better. Don't know what we just did with all that. But we got a whole bunch of challenges there. .5% crit chance, shadow res, armor, willpower. We could reroll that shadow res into crit chance, probably. But I don't know if it's worth doing all that, like, cube crafting type stuff with, I should have just gone to town. I don't know if it's worth doing all that cube crafting stuff on, like, non-ancestral gear at this point. Which, I do have some, like, ancestral low rarity bases that I've been kind of holding off on using. Like those. Might be worth messing around with them. Yeah, I don't think I care about that helmet. I already have that unique. Everything else is fine. Let's... Oh, also, I think in my loot filter, I want to... I want to hide non-ancestral gear in slots that I already have ancestral gear. Which in this case would only be my weapons. Not 100% convinced that that's a great idea. We're gonna try it out. Item properties, not ancestral. Item slot, or item type. would be... I guess just any weapons. That's cool and all, but codex upgrade would then not work ever, right? Actually, do I have anything non-ancestral that's also a codex upgrade laying around? That is ancestral. Let's buy a bunch of stuff from the Diablo vendor. That was probably a bad idea. We should buy something cheaper. It didn't work out. Oh no, this is. That is the right icon. Also, that's a good ass upgrade. So it is working there. Now if I delete this condition, does it not work? So my loop filter is off right now. It's on now. Why is it? Oh, wait a minute. It's because it's still set to show. One day I'll remember to click the loop filter button and not the options button. So if we put the has codex upgrade and set it to false, that will let it get through to the show show codex upgrade rule. Neat. But then it also still won't show me legendary weapons that are not codex upgrades.
Step up to my anvil. That's it for that piece.
I may continue showing legendary items in general. I don't think we really need to be that strict with the filter right now. But I think it's a good thing we figured out the specifics of that right there. Anyways, let's do the last thing in our war plan, which is another pit run. Oh, goblin. My lunatics are faster than you are. I love watching them outrun goblins. I certainly can't do that. Well, maybe I can. But it's a bad idea to chase that goblin in particular, because he drops traps. I really think this Taunt Demon might be one of the strongest things that Warlock has. Being able to just make it all enemies like completely ignore you at all times, except for like bosses, is pretty bonkers. And honestly, I think I've seen some bosses get distracted by it too. We failed the last one. And that was it. I thought we were getting the mythical full success. "24% move speed with a life regen." Hellfire skills. That's the wrong one. What do you got?
Many more to come. Welcome to my home away from home.
Enduring Faith with 8.5% crit chance. When you would be damaged for at least 30% of your max life at once, it is instead distributed over the next 4 seconds and reduced by the minimum. It's kind of rude. Willpower, cold res, resource cost reduction, healing received. That's all pretty ass. So we'll just go ahead and break that. I could re-roll it unpredictably, but like it also has a upgrade for me. Well, these are not ancestral, so I won't bother. Got a point in the Tree of Whispers. Head rotten bosses that are drawn to exposed roots have +1 monster power and will always drop a Whisper cache. Sure. In Nightmare Dungeons, Killing elites and champions grants conviction. Getting hit by an elite or champion causes you to lose conviction. A conviction chest appears at the end of the dungeon and grants rewards for each remaining conviction, with a higher than normal chance to reward attuned primordial dust. Okay, so we kind of, like, Gauntlet is not my favorite thing ever, but I think we'll keep it just because there's a point after it that's a little useful. So I think we'll take Fearless Conviction and then just follow the options in the blue branch. That sounds good to me. And then what's next? It is 536, so Hectide is an option. Maybe not two of them though. Killing Lords are in Torment 7 might be a little annoying. Grand amount of charms and seals. Beast and Ice. Actually, no, we killed Beast and Ice just fine yesterday on Torment 7. It was just, I got Belial after I fought him, and Belial beat my ass a couple times, which is a little annoying, but that's how it goes. Yay. What's up, Professor? I feel reset. I feel refreshed after that. Thank you. Gotta make sure Bossman's taking care of himself. I appreciate that. I needed those. I just didn't realize it. Let's just have unnatural speed here. I'm sure it's fine. Maybe we can let the big guy do all the work, can we? And the worm too, because why not? What are we paying him for if not to do this? So many explosions these days. It's annoying. And he's about like 10 miles away. Oh, I guess it's just the chest exploding. I didn't realize. I thought there was like a hidden elite that I couldn't see. But go get shitted on. Rip bozo. Be like that sometimes. Some days you're the rip, some days you're the bozo, and today I was the bozo.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Who really hates this from B3 that much? Yes. I believe yes is the answer to that question. Keep seeing people just being so mad about them on Twitter and in other D4 streams. I think it was mostly because the sets were just like kind of flattening the usefulness of other items because their set bonuses were like plus 10 billion% increased damage. And so if you use an item that is different and does not give you plus 10 billion% increased damage, then you just don't play the game the same way that someone who uses those things would. So it kind of felt like the people who made the sets are the ones who are dictating which builds you're allowed to play. And so I can see why people have trepidation about that kind of thing when they added it to Diablo 4, but I don't think these sets are the same. They're just the same color. I've not been blown away by everything I've seen from those charm sets. Number one. Number two. The charm set, or the charm items themselves that have the set like property on them. I'm sorry, the set bonuses that are on a charm are totally independent of the modifiers that are on the charm itself, you know? So like the part where it says +3 to demonology skills and lucky hit up to 3% chance to immobilize, that's still random, even though it's a set piece. And that's also the exact same amount of power that's on a rare charm. Like it's still, like rare charms have 2 modifiers, just no set bonus. So getting sets in this case does not actually like limit what you're doing the way it did in Diablo 3. And so if people are talking shit on this because set's bad in Diablo 3, then they're just not paying attention at all. Not my favorite seal ever. I wonder if crit damage is worth more than willpower. max roll sticker thought aspect with a greater affix of 3000 armor. I'm not super worried about losing the levels to Tortured Wretch. We can re-roll the fire res into basically anything I want. I have zero desire to keep that aspect roll, so I'm probably going to use this chest. It's actually pretty damn good. So is there another cap on armor? $55.5. We just throw this on 63.9. Nice. Gonna keep that. I don't remember what was next on the war plan. Is there a recipe in the cube to reroll within ranges of values? I guess just on uniques. So we can't try and hit a higher roll on that max life. Also, why is this saying I would lose 1200 life? I don't believe that that is accurate. Our options with fire res are maximum resource would actually be a significant source of extra damage for me. Oh, so you think you need just need some better gear for your build? Yeah, I think that's probably fair. Gearing up in this expansion really takes quite a bit longer than it did in previous expansions, so a little patience would probably be alright, or probably be in order compared to previous seasons. So we can either take resistance to all elements, or we can take damage. I think I'm going to take damage because my resistance is already pretty high. We're not 90% yet, but like I think we're above 70 on most of them. We have a lot of bonuses to my max res through my Paragon board and Elastic, which we use pretty often. But damn, resistance to all elements is insane. Like it's such a good value compared to all of the other ones. Because a single resistance modifier is like max out at 630 total resistance. All res is 392 times 6. So we'll call it 2400 minus 48. It's what, 2352 from one modifier. Okay, I should probably replace any individual modifiers of fire resist of like single resistances with just all res instead. It's kind of bonkers. But in this case, we're gonna go for maximum resource. If we happen to hit all res, and that's also great. Only problem is it's probably rare as shit. $18's good for me. That cost me 20 million gold. I may not have the gold to reroll for all res on other gear. Especially because we're gonna have to masterwork this now. Should also add sockets while I'm thinking about it and I'm on this side of town.
What do you bring? Ah, beautiful, no?
Back to the occultist. Because I forgot this. Classic. What? Ah, shelter. At the wrong end of the name.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
I actually do lose 1,000 life. Where is it going? Oh, it's because of the temper. Okay. I know how to read. Trust. I think the life temper is probably a little more valuable than the all res temper there. Which means maybe I should swap the all res temper on my jewelry. That I thought I put on. No, I put move speed. I wouldn't do something as useful as a resistance. Gross.
That is a scary craftsmanship.
We really want to hit the greater affix. Honestly, anything except max life is kind of okay here. Max resource would be good too. How many tempers can you have in each piece of gear? It is now 1 temper per piece of gear. Oof. That's a lot of armor. Yo, the greater affix when it gets masterwork looks so damn cool. That's a regular greater affix. Oh, I'm sorry, a regular masterworked, the little blue diamond. But it's orange if you, oh no, it's still orange, but it has the little flashy shit. Okay, so now when we swap this gear around, we go from 16,898 with a 116k toughness. 18k and it's 167. So we gain 51,000 toughness and what? 2,000 no, 1,000 life. Yeah, we lose 3 levels of Tortured Wretch, but it does what it needs to do at level 1, so it doesn't matter at all. What is in here? Yule what?
Step up to my anvil.
Yule. What? Wait, stores offering every 0.3 seconds. Cast a non-basic skill to gain the stored offering. 25 offering per 0.3 seconds. That's 75 offering per second.
To find me.
It's probably a little better than you will for me. Actually, you know what? It's probably better. We'll get more uptime. On the +1 to all skills, or the levels to all skills. If we replace the ultimate condition. One other thing I really have to remember is we upgraded a very important affix, which was duelists. Is now 44 instead of 39. That's a whole 5% extra attack speed, which we should definitely not skip. Now then, crafting out of the way, let's do a Nightmare Dungeon because that's next on my list. We do not have any... do not have any whispers available. Though our next whisper that we complete will be a turn-in. No matter what.
This place is unsettling.
I think this event is fine. We'll go ahead and do it.
I found a promising ore deposit and could use some help mining it.
I'll have fun over there. I'm just going to hold the W key and everything will be fine. We need to change the scenery. I guess telling the worm to send the lunatics into the wall is probably not ideal.
This place is a little safer, thanks to us.
Wee. Is the butcher. Pretty sure I just saw a fallen lunatic do 230 million damage. Because I was definitely not in range with the giant demon. But it may or may not have also been the worm. which was not what I expected, but I'll take it. Let's actually do some snacks, shall we? Can't get it to hit something. Mine did 100 million. 27 million on a non-crit from the worm. I mean, I guess it's kind of comparable to mine. Not sure where the 270 million damage is coming from then, but we'll take it.
Don't go without me.
Owie. Kind of walked into that explosion. Snake don't want to die. Wait, it's not gonna... okay, dude, it's not gonna complete the event because the dude spawned underground. I've been scammed. That's toxic. I'm leaving. Back to the pit for us after we open this.
Taken apart. Melted
You do
down.
get fancy stuff for breaking down ancestral gear. It's good to know. What day does the tower open? Was it the 30th? I think that's like tomorrow or the next day. Oh no, this should be today. If it is the 30th. I guess we'll check again after I leave this place. If I remember. I fucking love progress orbs. think the thing I want to know most is whether or not we actually get bonus move speed above 200% when I turn into a lunatic. Like if I were to get my character's base move speed to 200% and then I turn into a lunatic, would I like gain a little extra, or would it leave me at the cap? Because if it leaves me at the cap, then it may actually just be a terrible thing to replace my dash with the transformation. But then again, we also can't really get rid of that unique because it is like 300% extra damage. But then again, maybe it's supposed to be like that, like, oh, you want 1 billion damage for your lunatics, huh? You can have the power, but it comes with a curse. Which isn't my favorite thing ever, but in this case I get it, because that's a lot of damage. It's a lot of pink items.
Too easy for warriors.
That's 2 legendary glyphs. Can we calm down? Bonus to all rare nodes would probably also be good. Remember when they deleted all of the enemies in the zone? When you finished glyph for hit runs? Kinda missed that. So why the fuck did I get jumped by like 8 different enemies one by one? The crow. Still pissed that the crows are alive. Makes no darn sense. Maybe pissed isn't the right word. I'm not happy about it. 22% move speed, 101 willpower. Attacks reduce cooldowns and poison res. We would need to reroll one of those into something more useful. Not cube. We got max life. Again, kind of a low value, but it could work. But also, again, I really don't want to blast all of my gold.
Taken apart. I'll be here, swinging away.
Next war plan is Beast and Ice. Yeah, I'm not sure what I was worried about. It's a lot of pink. We didn't get any Belial this time, which is totally fine with me. %58 increased summon damage. I think that's a little higher than my usual. Or my current one. Back to the pit. Don't think I care about any of
Back
those.
to it then.
Also, no, that was not an upgrade for Hellbent Commander. Unfortunately. Oh, hey, the tower is open. What is this? I guess we'll do this one more pit run to finish out my war plan, and then we'll try out the tower just because I have no idea what it is. And I want to see now that it's open.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
One day we'll figure out what that means, but it is not today.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Wait a minute, I dropped the stone somewhere. Shit. I think that's the first time I've ever actually done that. Oh well, I think it's in the previous song. No way in hell am I going back for it. Ancestral amulet. My glyph upgrade. Move speed, fizz res, willpower, max life. Nope. Using that one. Why is... Oh no, my ammo is not missing one. For some reason I thought I was missing a modifier, because I only saw 3 regular dots, but the blue one is just a masterworked modifier. Maximum resource attack speed though. It's kind of a really nice combo of stuff. But there are 2 modifiers I don't really care on that, and it's also not ancestral, so it may not be worth the effort. I'm not sure I'll ever use Hell Fracture, but I'll keep that. It looks nice if I... That looks like it would be nice if I was using that ability, so I'm gonna hold on to it in case I ever choose to. Yeah, that one we looked at. Hellfire skills deal 8% increased damage for every skill you have empowered by volatility. Casting a volatility empowered skill increases your core stats by 5% for 10 seconds up to 50%. It also has all damage multiplier, CDR, and some willpower, which is not terrible. This can go there. Maximum resource, Phys Res. Is there a way to upgrade a helmet or a piece of gear into a unique? Only common. So no, we would not be able to make that into something useful. Also, I've gotten a bunch of charms I haven't looked at, so we should fix that. Shadow Res, maximum resource. Yo, if we could get skill levels plus maximum resource, we would actually be so damn huge, it would be unbelievable. Plus 3 demonology, lucky hit chance to stun. That is better on every front than plus 3 to basic skills. I'm still gonna keep this for future characters though. Yeah, one day we'll hit that. Maximum resource, skill levels, business. Also, what is the point of... Okay, no. For a second, I thought there was no point in ancestral charms, because I didn't see the ranges were higher, but maximum resource on an ancestral charm is 15 to 20. And non-ancestral is 10 to 15. So it's like guaranteed to be better no matter what. Which I think is a good thing. I'm also going to keep this because I might like it later. It's a bummer that it only got +2 to occult skills, but +1 charm slot and +2 occult is kind of nice. The rest of it though, kind of not interested in. We collected those rewards. I did the turn-in recently. Yeah, our next level is a new board. But we're gonna find out what the Artificer's Tower is the manual way, because the help button doesn't work. I assume we're not really gonna get loot for this. I think it's just like a build test thing.
It only gets harder from here.
I was talking shit. Slay enemies to summon a Tower Guardian. Okay. Did not read what that shrine does, but I'll take it.
You surpass expectations.
Get that a lot, actually. I really hate that you can't click on doors while you're in Lunatic form. Cooldown's reduced. Don't mind if I do. As far as taking forever to fill up, by the way. Yeah, so my basic attack is actually
Impressive, but there's
dealing more damage than the ultimate skill.
good hunting. Tower Guardian accepts your challenge. Well done, I suppose.
Tier 80 completed at 5 minutes for bottom 1000. $1,700 kills, 2 elites, 17 champions, 19 of age, 62 major orbs, 411 score per second. I don't know why they put the P there. You could have just done /S, but whatever. So I just get nothing for that? Other than the completion? Complete tier 18 or higher in the tower, located in the Artificer's Obelisk. Sure. Complete tier 28 or higher. 45 or higher. 65 or higher. What's the highest? Tier 105. That's crazy. So I guess it is just a build test thing. Don't worry about that in a second. What's this? Sigil of Chaos gains the Diabolic Rebuke variant for free and deals 70% increased damage. Not bad, I guess. Your basic skills deal increased damage per wrath you have, but you lose 10% wrath per second. Every 50 wrath you gain above your maximum generates 1 dominance. Ugh. I guess that would be pretty good. Especially because we're already incentivized to stack maximum wrath. Only problem is we lose a billion attack speed and it's not ancestral, so we couldn't use this copy of it. We'd also lose out on our, like, both Moonrise and Duelist. Well, Duelist we would not mind losing anyways, but we lose out on Moonrise. Weapon damage, crit damage, fizz multiplier. I think I like what I have better. Alright, what was this? Spending Dominance to summon a demon reduces the wrath cost of your demonology skills by 50% and increases all of your damage by 80% for 12 seconds. Enemies permanently applying hex to vulnerable or weakened enemies permanently reduces the damage they deal to you by 25%, and they take 75% increased damage from you. I kind of want to look at soul shards again. Yeah, none of them really matter. My one complaint about the spending dominance thing is that we get the dominance cost removal after killing 200 of our lesser demons. And so I don't know if using that free cast would give us the buff, because it says specifically spending dominance. But that may also just mean using a greater demon skill that has a dominance cost, so you can't just use Fiend of Abaddon, like in its default state. So I guess it would be worth testing. Do the rare things make any difference? There's maximum dominance. More maximum dominance. Greater Hex has Hex bonus, all res, armor damage, abyss damage. So neither of them are like huge in the rare departments. I don't have a way to turn into demon form, which I could if I were to drop like Nether Step or something, but I don't really like that idea too much. We could also drop Bombardment, but I would have no way to instantly trigger the worm, or like borderline instantly trigger the worm like I do right now. Kind of leaning towards Greater Hex, honestly, because the uptime on that is just way higher, and the only time we really are going to need that 75% increased damage is against enemies that are like tanky enough to get hit so many times that it actually triggers the vulnerable. Like, it'd be nice to have 80% all the time, but I don't know, maybe we do just take Dominion. I kind of like the all-res a little better, and maximum dominance isn't as useful for us. Well, it's not offensively useful for us like maximum wrath is, but it does give us more defenses. So yeah, I think this is the play. Those are the maximum dominance nodes. It's really unfortunate that those are the rare ones next to the glyph, because the recast damage is useless to us. Question is, where would I want to enter this board from? Probably right there. So we can go over, grab the rare node, go down for the glyph, and then go up for the legendary and over for both of these. Got another point in Nightmare Dungeons, so we'll take Fearless Conviction. Do I have anything at level 4 yet? The pit is almost there. Golden Obels. Grand amount of Omnisite. Unfortunately, we can't do both Nightmare Dungeons and also get the Omnisite. We'll cap it off with an Infernal Horde, why not? Change things up from the pit a little bit. I should get rid of my bad sigils. Anything else shitty in here? That stuff was all annoying. Alright. We don't really care which Nightmare Dungeon we do, so I'm just going to take the free one. If I had one that could be, or that had like particularly good rewards on it, or had like whispers, whisper objective on it, then I would have done that one. But we don't really care about the ones I have. Now our goal is to get hit as little as possible, much like in pits when we have the Heart of Stone or whatever it's called. I think we only care about not getting hit by elites. I think if the plebs hit me, it's not a big deal. And even the small elites do count, it seems. I forgot how much I hate this place. Oh, those enemies came from the end of the shrine, that's what that was. I was kind of wondering why I got so many enemies on me like that. That's why they like 12 billion enemy carriers. I think I was not supposed to use that portal yet. I see, I see. Really hope I didn't lose that nightmare dungeon. Nope, I lost it. That's crazy, dude. I guess the whole instance died. I guess we'll pick one that we know is not absolutely terrible. Flying Bros has never treated me wrong, right? The worst part is I was playing so careful not to lose conviction during all that, and I had like 70 or 60 or something like that. I was getting real interested to see what was going to pop out with all that. Now we have to start that whole thing all over again. I have to once again be real careful about not getting hit. Like if we built up 150 conviction by the end and didn't really get a whole ton of shit, I'd kind of stop thinking about it. It'd just be like a nice bonus to get whatever I can, but now we have to like redo a whole damn dungeon with while being super careful about it. Also, I'm full on obos again, so these chests are kind of useless. Also, why is there like 1/10 of the amount of elites in this dungeon than there was in the other one? That's the other question. Also, what the hell is shooting at me? Guess I could have probably used that earlier. Well, It's fine, I guess. We'll get more elites to kill, hopefully. Yeah, I can stand way the hell back here. I do see the giant lunatics reaching that far. Looked like through that entire event we got one elite. Feels kind of bad. Well, we got a pretty decent amount of stuff. Even with having 30 conviction, so like, imagine if we'd finished that dungeon with 70. So I might need to just spend down my elbows so I don't have that, all those labels spamming my screen. Do we go up or do we go down? That's the question. I think we go up. Not that we have the points for that yet. Move speed, cooldown reduction. We're not super huge on that. We'll just break it all.
You know where to find me.
Big Warlock Gaming. That's right. What's up, Mr. Spuds? Look at this dude. We throw the little pink guys. I can now turn into the pink guy. They say you are what you throw, so I became a pink guy. I see. Well, I believe in you. You got that shit easy. It's still a primary endgame thing. Pretty much. The expansion didn't really add any new types of activities. It just added the war plan system, which is kind of like it's a little like bounties in Diablo 3. Where you had a bunch of different activities to do, like to complete certain objectives, and you get a reward when you complete a certain amount of them. Which we already have whispers that are kind of like that. This is a little different though. You at least get to pick what your objectives are in the war plans, and I think the rewards are a little more interesting. Plus, they have a new system tied to war plans that lets you upgrade the like all of the different activities, kind of like the Atlas tree in PoE. So between war plans and the Atlas tree at home, the end game feels a little better than it did, even without a new type of activity. Yeah, it's still the pit a lot of the time. Lift levels are pretty handy. The boss lasts about 2 seconds. One nice thing about the pit though is instead of 3 glyph upgrades per run, like no matter what, there are a ton of ways through that like Atlas passive tree thing to get more upgrades. So we're currently at 8 upgrades per run. So we're kind of like speed running the glyph level process, which is quite a bit nicer than doing it 3 at a time. I forgot to spend my obols. Let's go with rings or amulets. Those are kind of expensive though. What gloves?
And nice. Damn. They can't all be winners, can they? I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
Ma'am, I just spent 1,000 coins with you. What are you talking about? Still no sigils with whisper objectives on them. So we go to the next one. Whatever the game wants to give me. But we just hope that I did not get the exploder mod. We did not. We got the damn earth thing. Which this earth thing is probably going to one-shot me if it touches me. So no standing still for me today. Really hoping we wouldn't find one of these because I really want to sit here for it. But I also really don't want to get hit by that. I guess we can just keep triggering it over there. It works. What's that? Lag, please. We just keep throwing the lunatics in there, eventually everything will die, right? And again, we didn't really get shit for elites from that. Unfortunate. like the anime. I can do that. I keep getting stuck on something, and it almost made me stand in that poison explosion. Kind of feels like zero lag. Noticing it's spawning way more anime carriers than I actually need to kill for the objective, which I'm kind of okay with because it gives us free elites to kill. But I think the last Nightmare dungeon we had, I had like 30 conviction or so. This time we have quite a bit more. And this time we also won't have the obels all over the floor. So I'll actually be able to see what that chest gives me. Just not look like terribly much more. But, yeah. This fellow would calm down. I mean, for like an extra chest you just get for not getting hit, that's pretty darn good. Yeah, I'd say conviction's worth. The greater affix on 5 wrath every 10 kills. Bummer. Hit all res. Fire res. Healing received. It's not that exciting. It's kind of funny. Well, we're getting all of the wrong skill levels in the wrong sets. It's a little bit of a bummer. What can you do? Now our next objective in the war plan is another pit, I think. Oh, it's the Undercity. Totally forgot that one. This has Crippling Darkness. And Ghostwalker. Cube materials, charms, runes, XP, better charms, runes, legendaries, Obdicite, ancestral legendaries. Let's go with charms and seals. I think we should be just fine in here in the Undercity on Torment 7. Our damage is still A-okay. think that giant lunatic ghost needed to explode for that beacon to expire. Oh, a prankster. We got his ass. We could have gone for the extra time monsters on the bottom left there, but I don't think it's really necessary. Even if we don't have 400 seconds left on the timer, we're still doing well in it. I have a level attunement left. We pretty much just have to do 1 or 2 beacons. Though I kind of wondering if I should do all of the beacons all of the time. Because now we have a chance for portal pranksters or the loot goblins to spawn when we complete a beacon or activate a beacon. So like, those goblins are pretty damn good because they give you an entire extra reward chest when you kill them. And I think you can spec into a way to give them, or to make them drop 2 chests per goblin you find, which would actually be real nice. I just didn't pay close enough attention when we did find the goblin, because I don't remember if it spawned the moment I clicked on the beacon or the moment I finished it. I'm like pretty sure it was the moment I clicked on it, but not 100%. So we gotta pay more attention. But if we find out that it is, like if they're gonna spawn, they spawn the moment you click on the beacon, then we can just click everything and leave if it doesn't spawn. Then we don't actually have to complete everything. Yeah, that goblin was the whole reason we have 2 chests here. Pretty sure 300 is still the max for Paragon, which would mean we're halfway there. But also, like, no way in hell are we actually getting up 300. +3 to Abyss skills from Shadows of Haresh is probably pretty damn good. It's just, it only has total armor on the explicit modifier, which is far less exciting. Just gonna break all these gems. Infernal Compass. I think we're just gonna take the default one, and this will be another Whisper objective, so that'll be a turn in when we're done with this as well. I've been a big fan of speccing into masses. You get a lot of their modifiers. They actually do pretty damn good, and they're not difficult at all. And sometimes they shit out Hellboy. Or in this case, every time they shit out him. This is a pretty damn good first round. Buffing masses is actually ideal. I love bursting masses on top of that, but puffing is way rarer than the other one.
You fight to live.
No, let me kill it. Damn it. We ran out of time. Massing masses. Anchored masses is ass. So take massing masses. Now if we could just get the spawn on wave start. That's what we really wanted. We got the mass, but we did not get the Hellborn. Gaming masses again. Or rather, anything other than anchored masses again. Anchored.
You still believe in victory?
We get like more than 2 packs of enemies on tactics. saw Blade hurt. I think every Ether event has been an Ether mess. Fuck. I saw that sword at the last second and I tried to get out of the way, but I wasn't fast enough. Let's get more Ether events.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Well, Soul Spires it is. We got that ship on like at least half of the waves. I guess we'll finally fucking take it. Not our best run, but oh well. It'll be enough to complete our war plan either way. I'm poor. First, let's grab this. Some keys. Maybe we get a bunch of boss keys there.
People of Sanctuary are grateful. They've sent their regards.
It's Nightmare Sigils. Them. Wonder if you can filter by Nightmare Sigil modifiers. That'd be neat. I don't think we care about any of those items.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Crowd controlling an enemy grants 1 resolve, which increases your armor by 25% while active. I mean, that seems really damn nice. Which types of gear can have defensive? Codices, helmets, chest pieces, pants, and amulets. Kinda don't want to give up all res. Kinda don't want to give up vulnerable. Don't want to give up attack speed. We definitely don't want to give up Hellbent Commander, so I guess we don't really have room for it. I cannot get rid of Cage of Madness. It's far too good. This point goes here. Alright, before we continue, I'm going to go ahead and get up and stretch my legs because it's been 2 hours since I did that. But I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you are not already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch, the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. I will be back in 5 to 10 minutes, and when we return, more war plans because I still want to keep leveling these darn things up. Also, how close are we to leveling up our warplane as a whole? 2 more skill points? The pit is actually about to hit level 4. We should do that. Anyways, we'll figure out all of that in a couple minutes. Alright, friends, we're back. Sorry about the wait, but we got some chips, some water. Use the body. We're all set and good to go. So we left off just between war plans. I think maybe we can afford to try and reroll some gear upgrades. Some upgrades to your gear, your build's doing better. Yeah, good to hear. Thing we wanted to upgrade would be these boots. We would want to roll all res, but that has proven to be kind of difficult. There's not really anything else I would really particularly be looking for here. Just all res. Already down 10 million. Oh, we hit it. Nice. Almost a max roll as well. Kind of huge, actually. Now, tempering, we can either put more move speed or sigil duration. Lucky hit chance wouldn't be the worst thing ever, but like, eh. Move speed is probably the most valuable for us. We roll for higher. 15 to 25. 22 is pretty good on that range. It's funny, we rolled 24 and 24 on these boots, and we have 22 and 22 on these boots. But we're gonna masterwork these, so it'll get higher. The thing is, I probably shouldn't have tempered it before doing the masterworking, so I could make it more likely to hit probably the all res with the masterworked affix.
Worthy of the ancient feast.
Movement speed's kind of tempting. I think all res is probably better though. Let's go. Did not realize that was 10 million gold per attempt. Super glad it worked out first try. Now we need to look at these affixes again, or aspects, because I'm not a huge fan of Unholy Confederate. Hey, we could actually put a Cursed Touch on my boots, and we could put that other defensive modifier on pants that we were thinking about. But let's hold our horses on that one for a minute. Oh, we can just put Aspect of Dominance. It turns out Aspect of Dominance is a utility skill, or a utility aspect, not a defensive one like I thought it was. Which is actually kind of crazy, so we can just put that on our boots instead. So that'll probably be the option. Each command fallen cast gives us 10 wrath. Malevolence would be a pretty good offensive option. Yeah, I think we'll try Malevolence. Because I'm not actually sure how much I am crowd controlling enemies. Like, I kind of want to pay more attention to that for a little bit. And then, like, if we do see we're crowd controlling stuff a lot, then we'll consider the resolve stacks. Although, overpower is additive damage. Never mind. Yeah, we'll try it out still. We'll try it out. These boots I think we can get rid of. Alrighty then. We continue, I guess. Was it the pit that was about to level up? Infernal hordes are still level 2. Them and lair bosses. It's kind of a shitty war plan, so let's reroll. Lair boss, nightmare dungeon, or Hectide. So Gregory, we'll go ahead and do this. End it on the pit. At least all of them have some type of reward, even if they aren't like huge ones. We did hit max overpower stacks in basically no time at all. No phasing for you, Buster. Oh, we got a Nemesis lair. Nice. This means we get 2 bosses simultaneously. Looks like Varshan's arena. Urivar and Gregory. They both have their barriers still. That's crazy. Yo, we get the next one too. Oh shit. That's a lot of items. I actually am already out of room. That hit maximum resource, which would be pretty nice, but thanks. We might have to pass on the regular legendaries. Alright, let's stop looking at this. I was mostly just trying to wait for the demon to come back. So 3 layer bosses now. Honestly, 6 for the price of 1 feels pretty good. And this isn't even as deep as it goes, but it's as far as we can go right now because of the... I don't have enough points in the...
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that
layer boss tree. Belial? Aspect of hatred. Arbiter hatred.
excellent fight?
I thought we were supposed to have a third. Do we just roll the second one? Nice. Then we got triple greater affix, Rictus of Terror. Execute instantly kills enemies that fall below a certain percent of life, 15% for normal and 5% for elite. Honestly, willpower, max life, and resource cost reduction is kind of a crazy combo of greater affixes. Can I get a stash in here, please? I don't think I'll be able to come back if I leave, is the thing. Did I delete those pants that I wore? No, no, no. I did not. It was my chest piece that I replaced. Okay, I scared the shit out of myself. I do have pants laying around. But the problem was they don't have command fallen. Okay. I was panicking for a second. I really can't drop Cage of Madness for anything. What is this?
Locked.
I don't have 5 Betrayer's Husks. I thought I did. I have 4. Damn. After defeating all bosses within the Greater Nemesis layer, the Call of Evil will appear. Why do I have this if I haven't spec'd into it? The author will accept 5 Betrayer's Husks and open a portal that takes you to the Ultimate Nemesis layer. Inside the Ultimate Nemesis layer, all enemies gain +5 monster power. Defeating the boss encounter will award you with 10 Horde chests worth of items, which is the normal chests that drop when you kill a layer boss. I genuinely may not have been able to clear that had I been able to go in. Hell Fracture deals 116% damage, increased damage, and every third cast creates a triple fracture. Ancestral Razor Plate. Should honestly keep ancestral copies of as many as we can. You cannot recover above 65% of your maximum life, but your defensive skills deal 400% increased damage. Okay. Dirge of Odium. We did not get an ancestral copy of, unfortunately. Umbral Chains gains the Epicenter variant for free and deals 80% increased damage. Archfiend skills gain 70% increased damage and gain their Lesser Demon side upgrades for free with 200% longer durations. Hitting enemies with a core skill increases the damage they take from you by 31% per skill, up to 93%. Archfiend Demon Form skill variants are core skills and cost wrath. I think we've seen that already. Infernal Breath gains Explosive Death variant for free and deals more damage. Next Falls we've seen before. Abyss skills deal 9% increased damage for each stack of Shadow Form. This bonus is increased by 100% while you have stealth. Neat. Move speed and CDR and all damage with willpower or max resource. Lucky hit chance fizz damage multi. Honestly, they're both pretty good. I wish I could have clicked on that. Damn, that was crazy. Question is how long before I find it again. Also, we can go back in. That's so nice. I thought for sure it would go away. This thing, though. That's bonkers.
Oh, what is a fortress, isn't it? I'll be here.
Kind of want to vendor all of these uniques. I could probably sell that razor plate to players for more gold, but also that's a massive hassle. Diablo 4 is a solo self-found game to me.
That's it for that piece.
Now the real question is, can I go back to the other one? Sure kind of looks like it, don't it? Nope.
Nobody walks anymore.
So the items we left behind in the first double dungeon are gone. That's okay. They were mostly like low rarity. All res, wrath regen. Should really pay more attention to the jewelry, even though it's not ancestral, but I really just cannot bring myself to think about it. And since we're thinking about gear again, and I had that jump scare about those pants, had me thinking about these. No, not those pants. These pants. Well, that's a lot of armor. Yeah, I think we need more gold. We're not thinking about gear upgrades right now. Or just farming. No objectives here, but I also don't want bad modifiers, so we'll just throw this off. Before we do that, I guess we claim this. And those. That was 2 greater affixes. Willpower and damage over time multiplier. Can you re-roll greater affixes and keep the greater property in this update? Nope, you cannot. Now we know. Alright, this time for real. Yeah, we need to make sure we don't get hit, or we avoid getting hit as much as possible by elites.
Yeah, well, I could find.
Help! I beg you!
Gold, jewels, relic.
Oh, 2 shrine clicks. And neither of them were cursed? What the hell? Also, the gold shrine just ended and I did not get monsters from it. Which means kind of wasteful to click on 2 shrines, or click on a second shrine while you already have one active. See if we can one-shot the boss with a max duration Lunatic explosion. Oop. Almost. No, almost had. I didn't realize how much damage that can actually do if you let it go on the... or like a long duration. Willpower with vulnerable damage. I think that's a little difficult to roll into something comparable to what we have on. Yeah, I think we are going to go back to the idea of... Oh, no, I did not open this. Just got another season thing. Just XP this time. Oops. What do we want here? Surely there's something that's missing points. Definitely not my ultimate skill. This increases the speed duration, does not reduce the cooldown, but that's probably more useful than just leveling up Tortured Wretch. Okay. Wanted to mess with my loot filter again. At least for highlighting good mods, we kind of want to... You do like Warplanes? They're a great addition to the game? I agree. Particularly, I'm a really big fan of the extra skill points on the right side. Aside from getting like the extra rewards. Extra rewards are nice, but being able to adjust or to customize rewards and details about how the encounters work is really fun. Kind of only want to show purple stuff if it's ancestral. And also not charms or seals. I'm kind of leaning towards removing move speed. Save that, and then we'll also add recolor with the same color. Never mind, not with the same color because we can't copy the current color we have. Highlight, good charms. We want item type match, charms and seals. We can say talismans. We'll leave it on red, I guess. Then we want item properties. Actually, no. As required affixes. Can I search by type? Crit chance is a good one. All res is a good one. Basic skills is good. Command fallen is good. Demonology is best. Maximum resource is also good. And if we wanted to, we could go further and specifically target the set that we want, but I don't necessarily think that's a good idea. So we're not going to do that. Call this highlight good gear. We'll try that for a little bit. I feel like there might be something else I need to do to that to get it just where I want it, but we'll give it time.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Insidious.
Pity to break another's work.
Next up is another Num Num dungeon. Immortal Emanation is actually a totally fine place. I know that one by name.
Anything could be lurking here.
Where is the next one? It's the butcher. Man did not last as long as he did last time. One more blood boil. Yo. Ancestral, holy fuck. It's a bummer that that did not hit the specific one, but that's a pretty nice roll. I was just thinking about how dodge chance might actually be good for us, but I think it'll be a little difficult for us to like stack that high enough for it to matter, basically. So we might have to re-roll one of those mods. By reroll one of those mods, I mean reroll via the cube rather than enchant. I am invincible. I wonder if I can still lose conviction while I'm invincible. Where is enemy so I can test it? Hey, you, hit me. I want you to hit me. Okay. They cannot remove my conviction while I'm invulnerable. Wait a minute. We should let this run out and kill the monsters. So if I kill the boss before I kill all the rares that pop, or the elites that pop out, I won't get any conviction, or the conviction won't matter, I don't think. Guess we're slightly full on those. Maximum Wrath is kind of insane. I'm sorry, percent maximum Wrath. But I can't really give up my +1 charm slot. Mephisto's Fulcrum would be the one. I think sigil skills are generally occult, aren't they? Next time well, I guess we're going back to town right now. We'll empty out that inventory. Up next, we got an Infernal Horde. Maybe we try a 10 wave one of those. Back up to 88 million gold. It's gonna be kind of expensive to reroll for all res again, though. Let's do a 10 wave. Yeah, we got 48 minutes on that whisper. We'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen, really? Ether events can spawn ether goblins. Look it, we bomb.
The daughter's traitor. Far have you wandered?
Seems we're fine. I was a little worried we were gonna greatly increase everything's health and then have a miserable time for all 10 waves. Because they have too much health, but we're still fine. I see no problems here. Alas, no ether goblins. I kind of want to take exalted hordes so we get more chances at ether goblins a little faster. But I feel like ether masses on wave start might be better for us in the long run. But I can't ignore exalted hordes.
You fight to live. Good.
Yo, goblin. Bro got absolutely dumpstered. Here's the one with their mass modifier. Another goblin. Ah, yeah, we finally got wave start masses. Let's go.
You still believe in victory?
Goblin. Not getting away. Still got 10 seconds left. Damn, we couldn't get that goblin. In Torment, let's go. She's getting real now. I really don't want to give them Soul Spires on death. Soul Spires spawn less often and they give you more. Yes. Yeah, please. And of course, we still get a Soul Spire. Right away. But now for our suffering, it's 2.5 times more. Not sure where that Hellborn came from. This was guarding the goblin. Three Soul Spires. In the Soul Spires are less rare wave. Bro, all 4 of them are Soul Spires? Fuck! Why does this not happen with the masses? We'll make them spawn even less. Oh, shit, get them out of here. Surely we won't see 12 of them this time.
challenge.
We still got 3 of them. Yes, thank God. Give me more masses on round start. Literally anything other than Soul Spires, please.
Open its flesh, tear out its living soul.
Yo, what's up, Sarni? We're farming. Starting to get a good chunk of my gear finally turned to ancestral rarity. So we're getting there. We're getting there. We're making progress. Build's feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good. Can't really complain too much, other than the fact that we're getting more soul spires than my body can handle, no matter how many times I click the spawn less soul spires button. And it's very annoying, because even though I can do them easily on this build, I just, on principle, do not like soul spires. I'd rather be getting ether masses modifiers per wave, but we just can't avoid what we're getting. I will take a random burning butcher gun. That's fine. Play more today, but your buddies all wanted a game, so you've been pulled away. Damn. Tell them to hop on Diablo 4 instead. We got demons to murder. Hop in. Literally anything other than spires, please. I just don't want spire fires. I'm telling you. I'm begging. Yeah. As that's the video game with soul spire modifiers to me right now. At least we got goblins. Those have been spawning fairly regularly. That's how your build feels. Toss this little harmless looking orb and the apocalypse wipes out the screen. That's hilarious. Does Apocalypse have a long cooldown, or do you have you found a way to subvert that? This is like the 5th time I've been offered anchored masses, and in all truth, I should do this because we have such valuable soul spires. I just don't want to. I guess we will to see how it goes. If we get like 400, if we get 1,066. Then we can do Bartok and get the big chest as a reward. So I might die here. You see the masters are kind of going crazy. Also, does nothing drop potions? Oh, fine. We live. Bro, that's that ARPG guy you watch. Had a Thorns Paladin guide yet? Damn. You know. Paladin was on the docket for our second build. And you know what I got today? We do have a ancestral razor blade. Trying to sell them on Wumbatek. Hell yeah. Wumbatek is peak. Let's beat up this guy. I can't open the big box, but I kind of just want to kill him on principle. Because I haven't done it yet. we got is Wrath. After freeze expires, enemies explode for a bunch of the damage you dealt while they were frozen. Two-handed sword with greater affix willpower. I believe it was drop disabled for a while. If it's the one I'm thinking of. Because I don't remember if it was like a damage bug or they realized it was too busted or something. Something was wrong with it, and they drop disabled it for a while. But I don't remember what state it was in at that point. And it's almost certainly different now, because uniques work totally different in Lord of Hatred than they did before. Yo, finally an ancestral ring, but 3 out of the 4 modifiers are total ass. 1.4 primary resource per second for each nearby enemy affected by your damage over time effects. That doesn't really matter to me. I'll hold on to this for maybe later, but probably not. Don't think you ever see it in builds. Yeah, I guess it would kind of, to me, what would make that interesting is if the explosion also happens when the enemies die. So you can like freeze stuff and like propagate out a bunch of explosions. But if killing an enemy while it's frozen does not cause it to explode because the freeze didn't expire, then it would be some bullshit and basically not worth. You just buy a soak because you don't play Frostwork builds, which are the build it would work for. Yeah. That would probably do it. Bonuses from Command Warlock and Ritualist Fragments have 100% increased potency. Your occult skills deal increased damage. Okay. I don't care about that, but I'm sure some people would.
Off we go again.
Our last activity in this war plan is going to be a pit run, and I think this might level us up to 4 on the pit, if I didn't do that already. Now this one will give us our 4th skill point. Huge. I should kill this.
I'll be here, swinging away.
It's time for the pit. Part of me wants to try pushing into a higher Torment tier, or like at least a few tiers higher in the pit, but kinda just don't want to risk it. Dying feels awful, and we're already a little on the squishy side where we're at now. If I did not have the Taunt Demon to carry my ass, I would not be doing as well as I am right now. Not even close. Oi. This is Arnie. If you're still around, have you managed to push your build into Torment yet? I got you. Yeah, I wasn't sure. You did say you were taking your time, but I wasn't sure what you were, how far you've gotten. Moving slow. Nothing wrong with that. We got like, what, a year and a half or 2 years or some bullshit on this expansion? You got it. You got me. Right. Hello, Mr. Bossman. I don't know why I keep selling the greater demon for these bosses. They do not last long enough for it to matter. And then we have to sit around waiting for him to kill the fuck out. Actually, we can do that. Put him away. Life hack. Get that guy to shut up. Survive. Oh, we did it. I did not think we were going to get all of those successes. That's our third legendary glyph. The pit has leveled up. I almost leveled up. And Koran's portal, yeah, we didn't really care for the shortcut thing. Gain +1 glyph upgrade chance for completing the pit. Butcher has a chance to appear in the pit. He is a guardian. Killing him will complete the run. However, you fail if he kills the player. I kind of want that just to get shortcuts if we can. Special events and encounters become more common in higher difficulty tiers of the pit. Koran's soul now spawns with the awakened glyph stone. It'll drop 1 progress orb per glyph upgrade chance offered. All progress orbs in the pit now grant XP. Koran's flesh will allow you to get valuable equipment by consuming 1 of your glyph upgrade chances. Who thinks I should yoink the new X pack? And if you did, Hallie or Locke? If you have any desire to play Diablo 4 at all, I would highly recommend buying the expansion, because they locked a lot of bullshit behind the buying the expansion. Like the skill trees for every class got reworked. Like there's no passives anywhere like there used to be. But from what I've heard, even this is locked behind the expansion, and if you don't have it, then you get the old skill tree, which I think is crazy. I've not played Paladin, so I'm entirely biased, and I say Warlock. I think I'm gonna do a vid about the new systems with this expansion. I made a quick little 4-minute video about charms already. I'm in the process of making a guide about loot filters. I might make some more about other stuff. It's just whatever I can get through between streaming so much this week and probably next week. It's quite an intense restriction of features. Yeah, it's bonkers. But that said, the systems that they did add are very good. It's just crazy that they locked so many of them behind buying it when they would have such a impact on the base game. Just curious as all. Can figure it out yourself for sure, but a video guide about it would always be nice. About what? Loot filters or something else? Do we still use Artificer Stones to open this? Oh, there's the Diablo cap. I see now. At least they're bundling the X packs together, so you don't gotta buy them separately. Yeah, that one was nice. I did not expect that. And hopefully they keep doing it going forward. So if you did not buy the previous expansion, Vessel of Hatred, you can still get away with just buying Lord of Hatred, and it'll give you both Vessel of Hatred and Lord of Hatred. We were looking at this. Curse Merchant has a chance to appear when completing the pit. Curse Merchant will sell equipment for Artificer Stones. Better deal than $75 housing templates they're selling on WoW right now. Wild. Although, I guess if you play WoW, you can just sell WoW tokens for Blizz account balance. There's maybe like a little bit of justification for that. But like, yeah, it's still ridiculous. Guess we'll go for that. Refunding these trees, by the way, is ridiculous. It's 11 million if I want to change my spec. Still sounds offensive to you? Any DLC that's like more than 20 bucks is when you start looking at it funny. Barring major X packs, yeah. I think that's kind of reasonable. Looking at you, Path of Exile, with your $50 cloaks. Don't think I forgot about those. Nightmare dungeons are our closest to leveling up, it looks like. Oh no, layer bosses are. Infernal hordes are also still level 2. Mostly because they take for fucking ever. This is going to be another one of those really awkwardly timed Hell Tides. We'll do our best though.
We agree. The plan is set.
Go with this one. Oh yeah, one more thing about the loot filter video. That should be out like tomorrow. Like, I'm kind of, since it's launch week, I'm kind of pushing for getting stuff out pretty fast. As soon as I end stream in a while, it'll be back to work on that one for me. How the hell do I have 188 seconds? Oh, I guess that was a mini boss fight. It's like we just started.
Quite the challenge,
So the portal prankster spawned the moment I clicked on the beacon, which means when we get to the last floor, we can just run around and click on all the beacons without having to sit there and clear them all. Even if I'm full attunement. It's 2 wisps. Follow me. That'll be a lurk mode for a bit. Alright, I appreciate the lurk. And I hope you have fun with your friends. Assuming that's what you're out to do. Running tech support for your buddy whose keyboard's dying. Been there. Put it in some rice or something. I hear that fixes everything. Oi. That's still not done. Kind of wondering if I should look at the other ultimate abilities that are not the Fiend of Abaddon, because like he's kind of not as big of a deal as he was when I was like in the earlier Torment difficulties. No portal pranksters, but we did get 2 from earlier beacons, so we should get quite a few rewards out of this place. One more point and we get our last legendary node. It's a legendary rune. Willpower with max life on it. Oh, this is a one-handed sword? Hold on to it. Willpower, max life, move speed, 600 life on hit. But no greater... Oh, no, it's not greater ethics. No demonology skills. And, yeah, that would be too hard to swing. That is a 1-point upgrade on Malevolence, which doesn't matter to me too much. We really want to get it down to 10, because we'll get 1 stack of overpower every time I generate, or every time I use Command Fallen instead of 2 times. That said, I've not been paying attention to how many enemies get crowd controlled. Because I forgot we were supposed to be paying attention to that because we were considering a different aspect on my boots that would give me resolve for crowd controlling enemies.
It is done.
Which would actually be pretty darn nice. You can turn gray items into unique items with the cube. So particularly ancestral gray items, it's good to collect. Hey, yo, a max roll duelist. That's kind of huge. Oh no, wait, that's on an amulet. This is a better roll than I thought. It's 11. It's 1 off the minimum roll. Shit. Duelist is 45 now. It's 1 off. How much does it cost to do this? 1,000,000 gold? I won't worry about it for right now.
Patience, watch over this one.
Okay. That was the first thing in our war plan. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at that seal we got. That was the thing. Well, I tried to remind myself to do something before moving on. It was this. Soul Shard skill damage, cooldown reduction for Abyss skills, and then crit chance. It is red because of the crit chance. But the rest of it's kind of S, so. We move on. Oh fuck, we're fighting Duri. Although, who did we fight? We fought the Harbinger of Hatred and Belial at the same time on Torment 7, so we should be fine with Duri. I don't think this will be a problem. Can't believe taunt works on him. Rictus of Terror, we kind of don't care about that. Back to the Undercity. Guess we'll take more Abdussi. Move right along. All of the time boosters are on the top side of this map. Sword time's a little low right now, but it'll be fine. So we'll get a shitload of it in a second.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
All according plan. Goblin. Yo, this one can spawn a prankster too. Let's go. I didn't see the little pop-up that said its treasure is waiting at the boss, so I don't know if extra pranksters give you more chests. But if they don't, I'd be kind of sad. Clearing those to make sure we get the wisp from that. Portal. Four wisps, two portal, no, three portal pranksters? I think it was two. So that loot explosion was from the wisps. And yeah, those two chests were from the goblins, and then one was from killing the boss. We're doing some science. Okay, so right now I have a Tortured Wretch that costs... It has a dominance cost, but that dominance cost is 0. So we're going to let all these temporary buffs wear off. Use that. All damage is increased and wrath cost for demonology skills is reduced. So yes, we do still get the bonus from Dominion. Even if the demon we summon costs 0 dominance. But if we use Fiend of Abaddon, which does not have a dominance cost, we do not get that demonology buff. Alright, well now we know. Things worked out in the best way possible. Also, what time is it? Is the Helltide about to end? It literally just ended 1 minute ago. Son of a bitch. Guess we're fiddling with gear for a couple minutes, huh? Max life, life regen, crit chance, resource generation. I don't necessarily hate everything about this. It's kind of missing a couple things. It has no willpower. And I would feel a little sad losing the attack speed, though we probably don't need it. Crit chance is probably more valuable. We might... Oh, shit. Smacked the hell out of my mouse. We might be able to hold out for better, though. And since we have time to kill, let's go ahead and grab some of these. Into the cube they go. How many of these do I have? I have 6 of them. Paraswarm gains the Devouring Swarm variant for free and deals 25% increased damage. Unforge. Into the cube. Unforge. Into the cube. Yan's Blessing, gross. like the third time. I haven't seen this entire time, and now I've seen it 3 times in the past 10 minutes. But this did hit +1 to demonology skills. Willpower, max life, armor. It's actually pretty sick. It's just a bummer we hit +1 instead of +2, and it hit the max roll. So we'll keep that one. That's definitely a bit of a banger. Don't think I have Thrice Woven Nightmare yet. I definitely don't have Yen's Blessing Ancestral yet. May not have kept any Yen's Blessing. Gamebot installing. Let's go. Big Diablo 4 hours. Income.
Taken apart, melted down.
So I think I'm missing a jewel socket. Yep. This whole time we've just been ignoring free stuff. 30 to all stats. Barrier generation. Dexterity. Strength. I think it's amber or topaz, I mean. Nope, that's intelligence. It was sapphire. We were literally about to look at it. Also, grand sapphires are kind of spendy. 10 million or 1 million sapphire fragments and 10 million gold. Even royal sapphires still cost 10 million.
Like the eyes of Lycander herself.
Keep your treasures close.
Hey, look at that. It's Helltide time. It's Helltide o'clock. Whoa, whoa. Guess the broiler. I barely know her. Yo, there's a butcher lair boss now. Today I learned.
I hope the inn has something to warm me up.
The rats, please. Bro was spinning. Did you see that? That was crazy. While we're doing this, I'm gonna pop down a tree root. I hope I don't get one tapped like I did before. Let's do it again. Need to wait for them. They said, not so fast, bucko. What's the cooldown on it? Oh, so that's what it looks like when someone else uses the bed. Wonder if they got tree caches as well.
Greetings.
There's a lot of weeds. +3 to basic skills. That's our second time finding that, isn't it? With the greater affix and everything. Yo, I got more corrupted roots from the whisper cache that I got from corrupted roots. Should go there. No one's around, but they'll show up. He's spinning. He's spinning. Yo, it's a third time. We'll just let everyone else carry me through this exposed roots thing. That was all my hearts. Oh, it's way down there. What's the star? We're doing 700 million damage all of a sudden. What the hell?
What is this?
Did not pick that up. Let's do 75 for each mystery box, so we need 500 and 150. Meaning we're almost able to take this. Oh, they did not like that at all. It's Jason Hellborn. Alright, now we can go up here. Oh, is this the zone with 3 mystery boxes? I think it is. Kind of forgot about that. But we only need to open 2 boxes for this Health Tide objective, so we're just gonna stick with that. Even though we are kind of like halfway to the next one. Also, it's only 250, not 275. I don't know why I thought it was 25 extra. Got no sigils that are worth whispers. Just do Putrescent and Martyr because it's an Ahantu dungeon, and those are relatively easy. Pretty much just run to the end. Although I forgot, it kind of behooves us to kill as many elites as we can before fighting the boss, so that we can take advantage of the conviction mechanic we spec'd into. So maybe we don't quite like completely sprint for the end. There was a lot of stuff in that room. Got 9 conviction out of it though, or 7, something like that. A good amount. Oh, you know why our damage made such a big spike? It's probably because of the legendary node. Kind of forgot we got that. Ooh, greater affixes. We missed the treasure room, but I'm not about to go back for it because I'm pretty sure it's in the first half of the zone, or like the very first section of the zone in this place. And I can't be bothered to go back. It's way too much of a run. Got another copy of Vex. Now we turn in the warplant. I need to look at that, where'd that basic attack axe go? This one. It is a mace, okay. So we could actually get a ancestral copy of that mace off of this. I'm kind of interested in that because we do use basic attacks. Ooh, we did. We rolled about kind of mid. Weapon damage, willpower, crit damage. I'd like to know if I can enchant this. You cannot enchant. So I'd have to YOLO reroll for the resource cost reduction in the hopes of hitting like crit chance or something.
May you find your way back.
Oh, you can't even do that. Well, we'll hold on to that copy of the mace instead of the one we had before. Turns out I already had one ancestral copy of it. This one's kinda, well, it's a little better. In some ways, a little not in some other ways.
What is a fortress, isn't it?
Maybe I should be using Might. Also, I might not even have that. That might be why I haven't used it, because I've scrolled through the utility or the defensive aspects quite a few times. +2 to core skills with all damage modifier, multiplier, and willpower is a little tough to give up on. I think it'll be fine. What's in here? Our third unique charm. +2 to basic skills. Attack speed, max life, willpower. That's about as good as we could ask for, I think. We could reroll that max life into all res. We'll still end up with +4, I'm pretty sure. It's just if we rolled demonology skills instead of basic skills, I think we'd get like 1 or 2 more levels out of it. But we could do that relatively easily with the tuning prisms. These things, because it targets skill and core stat affixes. And if it hits the willpower, it can only turn the willpower into willpower, which I think actually fails, so it doesn't spend the resources. So we'd be guaranteed to reroll into skills. The question is, do we take all res or do we go into full damage for like with like the all damage multiplier, or even crit chance might be better? Because my crit multiplier is, well, looking at this number for crit damage bonus is a little annoying because it's not quite what it appears. But our crit chance is only 44%, and so if we push that higher, our life just gets a whole lot easier. I definitely want to use this. It's just a question of when can we afford to actually make it worthwhile. We can try now. Focused reroll with these things. Material combination could not change the item's affix. That means it hit the willpower. You're allowed to hit the other one. Please? Wait, we can just hold F to try again. So I guess we can't reroll that, at least not that way. But that doesn't seem like it's working as intended. Because I'm pretty sure we did something similar on a different gear slot and it worked just fine. And like it did that same affix can't be changed. But then after a retry or two, it would re-roll the skill value. Actually, no, I still have the piece of gear that did that. It's not those ones. It was these ones. Because these have basic skills plus willpower. Oh no, not these ones. So that's greater affix. I would not be re-rolling greater affixes. At least I thought I still had the piece. Oh no, it was these ones. Okay. I don't know why I was looking for lower rarity. Because these ones we re-rolled into Doom just fine. I mean, we hit command fall. Hey, look at that. Didn't expect that to work out. I think we want to change one of these into life as well. Should be a defensive modifier. And then the life regen we can enchant until we turn into all res. Can't believe that worked out so well. Alright. So as you can see, re-rolling with core stat plus a skill modifier on there with the Adept's Tuning Prism should work. Just for some reason it's not in this case. Don't really see anything that would make it not work on Hollow. Damn, that would be an upgrade for me too. 47. Only problem is 2 of those are completely useless, and I'm not a huge fan of the physical damage multiplier. Maybe it's fine. I guess, yeah, we do have that on my current weapon. But for the other 2, we would definitely want, like, willpower and crit chance. I want to wear this amulet so bad. But also I want to wear these pants too, but I don't know if I can afford both. So we'll just do this first. Because this one's at least... Hello! Okay, just do it on your first try, I guess. We can do it like 1 or 2 more times and get higher values. Or like 3 or 4. Well, we can worry about that later. So I think instead of Malevolence here, we want to put Vampiric Touch. Accursed Touch, excuse me. And then on these pants, we'll put Might, because this is my first time having it. Or that legendary we broke down a couple minutes ago did unlock that for me, which is the main reason we hadn't used it sooner.
Ancients, watch over this one.
Sockets and sockets. Actually, you know what?
Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring?
No, we're definitely gonna break those. Now, what am I gonna be tempering on these? I had no tempered mod on here. It's gonna be sigil duration or max life. So we're gonna temper, or we're gonna masterwork before I temper. So that way we don't risk hitting the max life with the greater ethics or the masterwork. What we really want is command fallen. Though temporarily I may also accept all res.
Worthy of the ancient feast.
Okay. If we hit the masterwork on Command Fallen, we'll probably get +1. We'll get another +1 level, which would be real nice, but like I said, for now this is probably fine. This can go away. We got Ignivex. Ignivex. And I still need to temper this. Although I'm wondering if I should hold off on tempering until I get the greater affix on Command Fallen. Like maybe we just retry a couple times. But it's 10 million per attempt. And we have plenty of the Neath Irons we need. It's only one of those. 10 million gold when we're also trying to get other gear settled is a little rough. We'll just click the button.
Tell them it's from Skovos.
Okay, I don't want to do that again. That shit hurted. That's better. I did not look at my toughness and my life before deleting my old pants, but that's okay. I think this damage reduction is actually going to be huge for us. Well, let's start work on this amulet. Max life for sure, we're re-rolling. Looking for all res. Wouldn't you know it? It's not as rare as I thought. It's a slightly better roll as well. At least better than we got on the pants.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
That is a
Do this again. This time we hit the basic skills for sure. It's that easy. We are going to take move speed. It doesn't seem like it's that good, but I think it is that good. The faster we move, the faster we farm, and we're just safer in general. We have 32 scrolls of restoration. We can kind of try as many times as we want. What's the value on this? 31. That's better. I like that way more. Man, I would really like crit chance over attack speed. I'm gonna try and find some information here. Offensive modifiers are willpower, attack speed. So we might roll away the willpower, but we might also roll away the all damage multiplier. So we'll only be re-rolling those two, and it's not too terribly difficult to hit willpower, right? So we do focused re-roll. I have a billion of these things. And I just realized, if I roll away the willpower, I could try rolling for demonology skills. But I don't think there's a difference in the range on the basic skills versus demonology. And like, part of me wanted demonology because it's better for bombardment, but I don't really use bombardment for demons or for damage at all. So I think we're kind of okay with basic. The only one that would be like best is if we specifically hit Command Fallen, which would be quite a bit more difficult. Just hit it first try. This has been like 4 back-to-back instant successes at least. I'm not exactly upset about it. So now we can put Hellbent Commander on. $61. I think that's still the same value. Yep. So our toughness isn't going to go up too much. Oops. Our toughness isn't going to go up too much, but our crit chance is going to go up from 44 to 53. Our toughness did still go up like 2k. Our move speed is now at 191, which may be why I barely feel like I'm getting any extra speed from the Fallen Lunatic transformation. I don't want to delete that amulet yet, because if I feel like my damage went down and I delete this because we lost the all damage multiplier. I'm sorry, if I feel like my damage went down because we lost the all damage multiplier and I've already deleted the amulet, I'm gonna feel kind of shitty. So we'll hold on to it for now. Can I make a good diamond yet? No. God, well, what's another million gold, you know? I could take it out of my other amulet, but I'm lazy. What's that put our resistances at? 73.5, 75.1, and 76.7. Getting kind of close to that 90%. 90k. Throw that in there. And let's finally start another war plan, shall we? We leveled up layer bosses, which means we're taking Ultimate Nemesis for sure. We can only take 2 Infernal Hordes on this. Although, my war plans did level up again, that's why these look so funky. Great amount of Obdusite. Another Nightmare Dungeon, another Nightmare Dungeon. Another Infernal Horde, another Nightmare Dungeon. Sure. So that'll almost level up Nightmare Dungeons, and it'll almost level up Infernal Hordes as well. So the one after this, if we do all that again, then we'll get 2 more points. And it's another 6 activity points to hit rank 7 on Warplans. So we're going to click that start button, but before I actually do this, I need to get up and stretch because it's been too long since I did. So, I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you aren't not already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch. The like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes, and when we return, we'll finally get back to actually fighting stuff. Alright, friends, we're back. Got some food. A piece of candy. Got some water. We're good. So we left off, we just started or we just locked in a brand new war plan. We're doing Infernal Hordes, Nightmare Dungeon, Infernal Horde, and Nightmare Dungeon. That'll get both of them relatively close to leveling up. So, the next war plan we can push them again and get 2 more points. But also, I forgot we got another unique charm. It's the unique power of Scepter of 3. Which is, you can now equip all ultimate skills. Goodness gracious. On top of everything else it does, which is, basically just ramping your ultimate damage more. And a while. +2 to demonology skills instead of +3, but also it's the wrong set. All of these are the wrong set. Unfortunately, let's go do a Nightmare Dungeon. We finally do have a Nightmare Whisper objective on this Nightmare Dungeon. Wait a minute. What? I wasted it. It was Infernal Hordes first. Shit. Too late now. I shouldn't really be doing 10-wave hordes yet, I don't think, because we'll get more out of it if we have more points in the Infernal Hordes tree. But I just kind of feel like doing it this time. Maybe the next one will only do 6. Bro, do not be giving me spires again every single damn time.
The daughter's traitor. Far have you wandered?
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Ether Lords is kind of tempting, but nah, we'll stick to the Ether Masses. When I get the modifiers, they don't fail me. It's just we've been having terrible RNG for the modifiers. Still don't want anchored masses. We've gotten that like 7 out of, probably 5 out of the last 7 rounds. If only we could, like, ban certain outcomes or certain options. Soul spires just don't stop. If I was melee, I'd be losing my mind right now. Still kind of losing my mind because I just can't stand them on principle, but like, it would be about 10 times worse. Look, anchored masses again. Imagine. Good thing I have this extra fucking option so that it can just have anchored masses every time. We love that.
You still believe in victory?
Honestly, maybe I just need to take anchored masses just so it stops showing up, but like, I guarantee if I do that, then the game's gonna see that I picked a spire, or a soul spire modifier, and it's gonna be like, oh, you want to spec into soul spires even harder, right? Right? Because that's what it does every fucking time. Well, at least there's no anchored fucking spires. Or masses, whatever it is. Buffing masses is good, finally. We can just get a couple more mass options, and we'll be getting shitloads of ether from each one. to the wrong side. Masses have a chance to reform on death. We like that.
Open its flesh. Tear out its living soul.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Yo, they're all masses. Let's go. Wait. The round's over. Get out of here. No. Hellborn on death. 2 more guaranteed masses, or Ether Fiend on death. I think we just take 2 more guaranteed masses. Now we have all 4 spots filled at the start. And they can respawn. And now if we were to get another option that would let us spawn stuff out of masses that is not a Soulspire, we'd be pretty okay. We'd be pretty happy about that. If this one had respawned like 7 times, that's crazy. Pretty sure we gained like 130 in that wave. Yeah, we'll take Hellborn on death. But now we can't stand too close to them because they do explode on death. Well, yes, I would like more Ether Fiend modifiers. How did you know? Oh, not Ether Fiend, but mass modifiers. How did you know?
Abomination, spawn of living, you shall burn for nothing. Rise, rise.
Or not fighting Bartek again. Since we don't have enough to fight him and open the big chest, it's probably just better for us to open the big chest here. Needle flare we don't really care that much about, but it's a two-handed sword with no greater affix. Great damage, all damage multiplier, willpower, max life. I still think we want crit chance over attack speed. Oh, this was the good one. Which it does have attack speed. What else would we want? All res again? We could get attack speed and crit chance. Pretty sure. We would just be giving up a chunk of fire res, which is the only reason that that's above the rest of them. I think we do probably want to stick to all res. Could we do something similar here? Because this could work just as well. It just doesn't already have attack speed on it. That's the only reason it's not purple. I'm not worried about the mutilation aspect. Wait a minute. Should probably be taking the gold option. I've been taking the Obdicite and gem fragments from Infernal Hordes because I want gem fragments so I can have higher tier gems, but like kind of poor. And it didn't look like we actually got that many gem fragments.
To the ancient isles.
So again, for this, we just do focused reroll. Throw offensive in there. Crit damage multi. We rerolled the willpower to all damage multi. I think we rerolled into the same modifier. Hello? Back to willpower. Vulnerable damage. Crit damage. Lost the willpower again. Back to attack speed. This is why I was so confused as to how we hit this jewel, this amulet first. First few tries. This is more what I expected. Hey, oh, crit chance. But now we gotta hit the other. We gotta hit damage over time multiplier into willpower, which we smacked the crit chance already. Willpower is back at max roll. Fizz damage multiplier. Back to attack speed. Damn it. Alright, crit chance, please. Fall damage. Willpower's gone again. We're gonna hit crit chance again, and we're gonna roll it off before we get willpower back. Minimum roll crit chance. I can't even be happy about it. Thank God we rolled it off. Starting to wonder how wise of an idea this was. Like, it will work eventually. It's just how many tuning forks will eventually be. Close. Oh, we did it! The answer was 39. And we're 1 off of the minimum, or 2 off of the minimum roll on willpower. So, like, do we try it again? I think the answer is no. We actually have 3 offensive modifiers on this ring.
Mainlander, what do you see?
Now we put the life regen into all res. Might put it on all damage multiplier for now, just because, like, in case we don't hit it. Shadow. Yeah, we are broke. I think even if I did roll into what I was looking for, I would not not be able to afford to masterwork it, that's for darn sure. Like, we're already broke. We may as well go one more time, right? I can stop whenever I want. Gonna hold on to those for now. Break the rest. How many keys do I have? Five greater layer keys, 17 lower layer keys. Project Cube can amalgamate this item. How much does it cost? $5. Kind of annoying that we have to right-click each one. See, Dirge of Odium is probably, like, if I were to use a unique weapon, it would be this. We need an ancestral one first. The other, there is an ulterior motive for why we're doing this, by the way. Don't you worry. +3 to command Fallen. Neat. What's that? I've seen that before. Yen's Blessing again. So it's Gregory who drops Cage of Madness. If we could get a ancestral version of that with like everything I ever wanted on it, that'd be great. No dice. Fane Sentinel deals a bunch. Oh, we've seen that before. It's the eyeball one. Oh darn, we have so many useless uniques. What am I gonna do with all these? Let's look at those first. I don't think I have Ancestral Cabraxis's Will. Well, they're the only way to get loot from them. So you can fight any Torment boss or any layered boss as many times as you want, but when they die, they drop their chest, and the chest is locked. So if you want loot from them, you have to spend the key to open the box. So we could fight 17 of any of the lower layer bosses if we wanted. I think greater layer bosses are like Andariel, Duriel, Harbinger of Hatred. I think Belial's kind of special, so I don't think it works for him. The Butcher may count as a lower layer boss as well. How do you transmute their trophies? You you stuff them in the cube. The Herodric cube with the amalgamation recipe. It costs 5 of each material to make one unique. It's all my current one. Willpower, max life, physical res, impairment reduction. AL max resource? Sign me up. It's a lower roll on the multiplicative damage though. That might actually counteract the value you get out of max rolls or max resource.
Don't go getting into trouble.
Oh, you can only reroll the values on ancestral uniques. We're gonna try this and see what happens. We got 14 quality. Unmodifiable. Shit. I wonder if that can go above the maximum of 25. If it can, that's kind of bonkers. Interesting.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Alright, what was our next objective? A nightmare dungeon? We'll do this one this time.
Anything could be lurking here.
There's a lot of bears in this jail. Or barracks. think that's why they call it a barracks. You know you need a unique dagger from Grigor, so you'll be farming for living steel trying not to get that dagger. If that's the case, you'll want to open as many chests as you can in Health Knights. I think. Actually, you might have to spec into certainly your blessings. Never mind, I take that back. It used to be you would get living steel from Health Knight chests. I think it's different now. I was just reminiscing. Why is bro not following? We still have a thing that says he should follow me. Says it can be coming around in Hellfires. Okay, so I guess there is some association there then. They didn't completely throw that out the window. Also, damn, that was 1,000,000 XP. Nice. Yo, another one? No curse this time. I don't think this one's that bad. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, it is, because we would have to wait for them to get into the center, and then they just don't spawn in the center at all. Never mind. I'm not doing that. By the way, since I added that that aspect that reduces the amount of damage I take after I use for like 5 or 10 seconds after I use a basic skill, I've not really noticed my health bar moving all that much. Slay the Enforcers. Granted, we've been playing carefully, at least in the Nightmare Dungeons, just because conviction. But also, we did die that one time in the Infernal Horde. Pretty sure that was after adding the aspect. I think I also just got blown up by like a rare modifier or an elite modifier or something. So I'm not really sweating that one too much. Oh yeah, Sean, anytime you see a boss trophy on the ground, that's like a random item. When you pick it up, it'll turn into one of the... as far as I understand, it'll randomly turn into one of these items. That's what that was. Greater ethics crit damage multiplier. It's not bad. Just not really what I want to use, I don't think. Then again, it wouldn't be the worst ever, right? The only problem is if we wanted to reroll into crit chance along with that, we would have to give up the willpower. So I don't think there's really any way for me to make that work. Probably just throw it away. Also, 60%. I think I am actually going to break that because I think I want Edge Masters. Because that 60% value is worth more than that 45%, worth more than this 48%. Yeah, it's even worth more than that 45%. So basically, Edge Master is better than everything I have on. Except for Hellbent Commander. Which is 92%.
Oh, it is a fortress, isn't it?
Question is, which one do we apply? This gives me a maximum of 48% right now. This is a maximum of 45%. And this one is all or nothing. This one's like, as you build it up, you still get like incremental increases. Not expected. What was it? Edge Master?
Welcome to my home away from
So I guess since this is not a piece of ancestral gear, it cannot go above 55. Good to know, but also I don't like that very much. Now back to the dungeons we go. Take another Nahantu dungeon. I have some sort of seasonal reward available. We're gonna wait to turn that in until I finish my legend or my war plan. We'll just do all of that at the same time. Starting to wonder if it's about time to push in Torment 8. I did not read the sigil closely enough. Everything's exploding on death and I hate it. Stay the hell away from me. There's the treasure room. We might just run as fast as we can for the exit. Fuck this place. Hopefully we hit the boss as my Lunatic transformation ends. It does like 10 billion damage. Fortunately, this place is fuck huge. And ended right before we got there. That is far too many ovals. Wait, we could definitely condense that a little bit. I don't think we need like 700 stacks of them. I'm also still not sure why the cap is so low.
Feeling lucky, mainlander?
Not at all, Miss Lady. Although... Oh, not at all.
Hey, nice. Oh, it's worth something. Not much, but something.
Don't you lie to me. An upgrade for Hellbent Commander is also kind of huge. It's a good thing that ring was useless, because I would be heartbroken overwriting that. If you fight a lair boss as part of your warplane, do you get a free key to open their chest? No. As far as I know, you don't. Even if you don't open the chest, you should get credit for the warplane, though. Either messes.
The daughter's traitor. How far have you wandered?
Yo, fucking messes again. You got that last time too. Kinda huge. Is he actually gonna be falling this time? Yeah, I guess it was just bugged out last time when I used it in the Nightmare Dungeon. Yes, more messes. So that's another +2 in every mess, plus the Hellborn.
unfortunately.
We're like 8 ether events in a row without an ether mass. Yo, the massing masses, huge.
You still believe in victory?
In order for this to end up being worth more than the 2 guaranteed at round start, we needed to proc at least 3 times per round. It's 1. So we're already behind on value as far as like extra masses spawned. We definitely should have taken the guaranteed 2. Oh damn. I think we actually broke that 3rd one. That caught us up a little bit, but we're still like not much farther ahead, if at all. Now we got another chance at it again, so it all worked out. All is right in the world. Oh my god, bonked hard as shit, but I did not die. Well, that kind of came together at the end. We did not actually do terribly well in terms of total ether. Yo, the worm from back in the arena was lined up with the door, and its projectiles made it all the way in here. That's hilarious. Gold! 15.5 million. We gained 6 million for that. Yeah, definitely gold is the option if you are not hurting for Omnisite. Trying to use Infernal Hordes for gem fragments doesn't feel that exciting at all. It's pretty good for Obdicite, but Gem Fragments not so much. $55. Greater affix max life. No, thank you. I'm alright. We're gonna hold off on that Whisper turn-in, I think. Just do one more Nightmare Dungeon. I think Shiv the Ruins is reasonably tolerable. Give me the stone. Totally could have helped that guy, but we took the stone instead.
Let me be your shield.
In combat, our actual res is like 80%, 76, 76%, 77. It's been a while since I checked, and we have a bunch of buffs, or a couple of buffs that give me a good chunk of extra res when I do certain things. Like I think it's summon demons and like hit an enemy or something. I know there's two of them. I just don't remember what exactly they are. Just realized I ignored a shrine, but I'm sure it's fine. We want to get through this war plan and move along. Like even there, we face tanked the poison breath from my boss and didn't really take shit for damage. It was kind of a nice feeling. Yo, what's that? Oh, we've seen that before. Alright, so we turn in the Whispers, the war plan, the season objectives, and then we just turn in, or open all the boxes, see what we get. This one? I'm already pretty happy with my amulet. Let me do this first. Not nearly as much stuff as I was hoping for. It's just nightmare sigils, what the hell? Our dominance is up to 35, and every time we get more, it gives us a little more survivability. Alpha, Seed of Horizon. It doesn't sound like that much, but it's still 0.75% reduced damage taken. I'm sure it's not nothing. You lose at least 10% of your max life. You kill lesser demons that each absorb up to 10% of your max life in current damage. We really don't care about those pants. Now then. Feel like there was something else I wanted to do in particular. Let's look at the war plans.
Where would you begin?
We were getting kind of close to leveling up hordes and nightmare dungeons. We only have one option there, 2 options there. But I wanted to do a couple pit runs. There's no way to do 2 on this plan. What is this? Irivar. Duriel. I guess we're doing 3 pit runs. And 2 bosses. Love how the verb to go fight Urivar is destroy Urivar. I'm pretty sure it's not the same word they use for everyone else. I think we got him. Give me the portal. Portal. Let's see if we can push up the Torment 8, shall we? I think we should be fine. Pretty sure they almost knocked the jar out of my hands. The stone. These little grubs are, like, deceptively dangerous. But it's Goblin.
We will be unstoppable.
that was 848 million damage. What the hell? It's a little higher than I remember my max hit being. Should be 2 more pit runs before we get that up to 50. Which, conveniently enough, we do have 2 more pit runs in this war plan, so that should get us our 4th legendary glyph. Didn't really get shit there. Now then, Torment 8. Officially setting foot. I forgot the thing. It's a little annoying that I have to pick it up every time.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Definitely a noticeable difference in how much health everything has compared to Tier 55. I wonder if it's just because the bosses are getting hit with vulnerable, and between the usual penalty or the usual damage bonus you get vulnerable plus the like extra 75% or whatever ridiculous amount we got from our last thing here. Oh no, we didn't even take the vulnerable one. Yeah, I don't know. I got nothing. All I know is I like seeing big numbers, so I'm okay with the dealing half a billion damage to bosses. So yeah, Torment 8 definitely feels doable. I'm just not sure if I want to do Torment 8 right away when I'm about to go fight I guess Duriel. Also, Torment 8 is the difficulty we need to first kill Goober Lilith on to unlock the next tier of challenges. Get ourselves another 5 max dominance there. And honestly, I think when I get my glyph socketed and then like set up properly, I'm probably just gonna spend a boatload of points in here, just inside of the eliminator glyph, so we get like a billion stats to fill out all of the requirements for our like bonuses on the rare nodes. We're getting 10 strength there. I'm sorry, 10 damage there. That one's fine. This one, we'd be getting another 43% demonology damage, 25% additive damage, 10% damage. I guess we could take damage per overpower stack, because we have been using that. Volatility, though, is still no, not useful at all. So let's go ahead and do this, because that'll definitely work. We are still using that, right? Oh no, I overwrote the overpower with Vampiric Curse so we could use Might. Not that button. I take it back. We don't care about that. Hey, heck yeah, let's go try Duriel on Torment 8, shall we? What's the worst that could happen, really? Oh, I just realized that +6 is probably monster power, isn't it? We hit a billion. Nice. We were hitting in the billions, and he still actually took a good minute to die. Where's my mythic unique? Greater Affix Life again. Armor, max resource, max life, willpower. Honestly, it kind of works. We lose Phys Res, but we get armor to make up for it. And we gain another 8% command fallen damage. Plus the max resource. I'm thinking I'll wear that. It's another razor plate. Rampage deals increased damage. Each enemy or demon killed by Rampage increases the size of the brute, and it smashes by 5%, up to 50%. That's kind of hilarious.
Off we go again.
One more pit run. Do we go straight to 65? I don't know. Let's get nice and comfy on Torment 8 first.
Here's what remains.
Turns out we got Arachnoph's Wake Charm with an absolute bottom roll out of like 2,000 options. Like to temper this with max life. This is decent. There's only one more roll on this, so maybe not. Maybe we don't bother. So it turns out this helmet is better now. The one I'm wearing is now better. And we hit the max resource, right? Right? Look. Not really willing to spend 10 million gold on this right now. If it was the ancestral version, then sure. Not this time. %74% chance to execute enemies with a lucky hit. It's kind of bonkers. Alright, the pit. I think we got another 3. Max resource off that? Yeah, we started at 11. And just imagine if we'd gotten the greater affix though, or the masterwork. I think it would have been another 3 on top of that, I think.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
That makes 4. Kind of wondering if I actually want to level this up right now. I probably should. We just won't get any immediate benefit out of it, but if we have a legendary by the time by the time that I equip the glyph, I wouldn't be too upset about that. We'll just get it to 51 and leave it there. And then we'll start working on the other glyphs again.
That will come.
Another unique charm. Weapon damage, all damage multiplier. Not too interested in all that. This has all res and willpower. Thorns is a defensive stat that we could potentially reroll to life. So are the other two. I'm overall pretty happy with my chest piece. Like that 4900 armor is kind of insane. What was this? Endurant Faith? When you would be damaged... Oh yeah, I think we've had that before. Oh, it was Penitent Greaves I got. Is there a way to reliably farm layer keys? Not particularly. Probably the easiest would either be the Tortured Gifts and Helltides, like it says right there, or the Key Spoils and War Plans. You can re-roll War Plans a couple times. You can re-roll War Plans up to 3 times. Because you get these little seal currency items every time you complete a full war plan, and you can hold up to 3 of them, so you can just kind of re-roll whenever you can to look for more key rewards. Like the little icon will be a key here. That was the end of the one we just did, right? So yeah, like I could just re-roll this. There's no key icons. No key icons. There's a billion gold and obols, which maybe I should take because I'm broke. It'd be a double Helltide objective. Yeah, heck it, we go one more time. We kinda didn't get shit. Not Gregory that drops it, it's Lord Zur you need to farm? Damn. Well, now you know. My condolences, though, that never feels good. let's go ahead and select that. I think this is where I'm going to go ahead and end the stream for today, though. I'm getting kind of tired, and I need to go edit a video about loot filters as soon as I'm done here. So, I'm going to go do that, and then hopefully I can get that video out by tomorrow morning. And we will be back tomorrow. Same place, same time. Twitch and YouTube, 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, for more. We're getting pretty comfortable. Like, even though we just started Torment 8, we're already, like, pretty comfortable. I would just like a couple more upgrades. Like, if we could afford to fix these rings we've been working on, that we spent all those tuning prisms on. I don't even remember which one it was. It was this one, right? Yeah, we just need a bunch more gold to roll that into all res. And then we can masterwork it and actually have a ancestral ring on for once. So just stuff like that. We need to finish filling out our ancestral business. But we'll continue that process tomorrow. So, I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you enjoyed. If you didn't, you're not already, make sure you smack the follow button. If you're watching on Twitch, so like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. Like I said, I'll be back here tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. But you have yourselves a good rest of your night, and I